Hello, and welcome back to beating Calamity with no accessories or armour, where I will hopefully today start and end Yharon. And then by the time this stream is over, there will only be 2 final bosses left, and Exomix will be the main challenge. And then hopefully with the Exo Chair, Escal should be a lot easier. The one thing I need to think about for Yharon is what weapon I use. And there's a few different ones I could make, but honestly I don't know if any of them will be better than the Old Reaper. And I might not get much of a chance to use weapons anyway. Might be worth trying the Galaxia. Nadir is Auric tier. Okay, anything with Ascendant Spirit Essence I want to make? Oh, I did want to try, there's a rogue weapon here that I think might linger. I believe it's this that it uses. Well, it may not be. Oh yeah, there, the God's Paranoia. I need to test if that lingers. Or does that just keep going? I think it maybe just keeps going. Yeah. So that's not that useful. Let's go shimmer those. There's also the SDFMG, which I should probably try, since I think I've got all of the... Oh no, I maybe don't have the SDMG. Okay. Need to fight Moonlord another few times for that. That should be fairly easy to do. And onto the core now. The eyes don't kill me. It's crazy how this is just circling in the final phase, really. All it comes down to. Mirasama is a thing, but I don't think I want to be using something such small range. I think for Yharon, I want to be able to use the Phosphorescent Gauntlet when up close as a dodge, and then outside of that, I'll be using whatchamacallit? Probably something like SDMG. Although this is going to be reduced by 45 damage because of Yharon's defense, so whether it's actually worth using or not, I'm not sure. It might be better to use something with higher base damage and slower speed. Although the speed is so high. hypothermic energy. That's Shadow Spec, Shadow Spec. Endohydra I think is less damage than what I've got at the moment for a summon. The pack is really high damage, so I'm not going to try that. Don't have the armored shell for it. Okay. So it's just nanites I need for that. I can do that. Of these, and then the last thing I need is the armor shell, which I could shimmer something into. What was the summon I was using? Was it Stellar Taurus? Yeah, I'm not going to need that anymore, so let's shimmer that. Then I need some rockets for that. I think I should be able to make mini nukes now, right? Yes, I can. And what are the different rockets I can make? Let's filter by... will not destroy titans. So yeah, it's really mini nukes are the best. Okay. It might be a case of if I can get a couple of shots off with that in between each phase change, it'll be a decent amount of damage. So let's get rid of those and let's test these out. So this is around 11,000 and I'll probably want to use chlorophyte bullets with it, and then this is less, but with defense and DR it does home, which is nice. Although honestly the damage isn't great. What other options do I have? Play as Godslayer slugs. That's true, actually, yeah. I need to make those, though. Problem is, this doesn't have much damage, so that'll be essentially cut in a third by his defense and DR. So I probably want something with higher base damage. Maybe like this. Although I also want to not have to aim. Increased crit multiplier. That may not be bad. Although 300 seconds is probably not good for swapping between items. In fact, this would be great for swapping between items. Basically, nothing is easy. How much damage does Godslayer slugs have? 38. Which is about as much defense as Yharon has. Or about as much that the damage would be reduced by his defense. Yeah, we're in a bit of a conundrum where I want something that's really high damage to cut through his defense, but I also want something with a fast use speed so that I can swap between items as quickly as possible. Old Reaper might end up being really good for it. Okay, we can always try out a couple of things. What I need is the egg. Is that what it's called? Exotic pheromones are, yeah, the other one. Life alloy used for Yharon. Yeah, blessed phoenix egg. I must just not have enough effulgent feather. Oh no, it's life alloy I don't have enough of. I don't have any cryonic bars. And then I need blocks for my arena. What shall I use for that? Yeah, let's use prism shards. Wait, they don't place as blocks though, they place as... Yeah. Okay, so maybe the other one is what I'm looking for. Sea prism, yeah. Should be able to craft more sea prism, right? And in death mode, the arena is, let me check, I think it's 187.5 blocks or something. I'm just going to check on my other monitor. Yeah, 187.5. So what I need to do is measure out. So that's 60 to the end of the screen. Only 58 on this side, okay. Should do this in day, be easier. Okay, so one more block is 60. And then that is also 60. And another 60. And then I just need, I think 7 blocks from that should do. Let me double check that. This is not a real attempt, this is just checking where the arena ends. And never mind, I can't check where the arena ends. I think I'll get hit by that there. I think it's maybe slightly too far. I need the speed of rain to test it though. Yeah, I get hit. So I think it needs to be 2 or 3 blocks over. I made God's Paranoia thinking it might linger, but I don't think it does on reflection. Okay, so is 1 block along enough to not get hit by it? Yeah, God's Paranoia seems to get thrown out and just continue going. So it's not going to work for passive damage. Okay, we're good there. So what I probably want to do for this bit is just charge up this and then head through like that. And then yeah, I could just dash like this, which is fine. Good markers spot with the banner. I should also probably set up a teleporter there instead of using pylons, because pylons will not survive. Or just set up a bed. Let's make a bed. Or steal a bed. So that was 60, then 60, then on the 5th block. Block there. I will also want to use my Crimson Effigy for this, on the top layer. Thankfully you don't need an artificial jungle anymore. Yharon's just surface. I think we need more sea prisms. Although, I might want to block off the top of this, and I probably want to break this too. Yeah, jungle was for Plague Bringer, you're right. Okay, so there's 60 blocks to there, I think. And 60. And 60, and let's try it there. I think I'm probably going to be 1 or 2 blocks out, but only way to know is by trying. Oh no, looks like that's actually perfect. it's actually not going to be that bad to dodge, I don't think. I do probably just want to get rid of the things up there. I forgot to put my bed down. Okay. Mini Nuke is not going to be where it's at. I think SDFMG is where it's going to be at. Honestly, just letting my summons do most of the damage is probably going to be quite useful. Annoyingly, it probably would have made a lot of sense to actually build my Yharon arena here because it's so much lower than everything else. Like, I've got an extra probably 100 or 200 blocks here than I do there. I maybe want to rethink this. Why am I using Luminate bullets rather than Ghost ones? I haven't made the Luminate bullets yet, I guess. Do you have any crates that I can use to open for this stuff? No. I just need to go mining in this sunken sea then for more. Probably the most annoying biome to get to. Yeah, the brimstone crates are from farming for a bunch of blood fins. I should clear my inventory of quite a few things actually, now that you say that. It's a little excessive with the amount of things I've got in it. Where's a good... Okay, there's a sea prism thing there. Pumpkin and medallion. Don't need Aquaceptor. Pearl God is still pretty useful. Don't need the Cosmic Worm right now. Cosmic Rainbow I'll probably still use for the extra damage. Relative Convergence I'm not using. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's first get my bed in here. You know what, that's probably almost perfect enough. This bit. Let's hope that water doesn't fall on any my arena buffs. It probably will. I do love the drill containment unit. Very satisfying to use. I know that it'd probably be slightly quicker with mortar rounds, but this works well enough. And also get rid of walls much easier than the other thing. Okay, I think that should be the skies cleared. Yeah. I've still got all my campfires as well. You know, if I'd grabbed these 2 or 3 prisms from here, I would have had literally the perfect amount up at the top. Which kind of makes me want to go do that. Let's go place these 2. Not that it makes literally any difference to anything. It just feels right. Too far? Yeah. Yeah, the new roller skates are absolutely busted. I have no idea what they were thinking adding those. In their current state, anyway. I think they can be tuned down a bit. Although it's hard because the reason that they're really good is also what makes them unique. I think if you were to remove the speed from them, they basically just become another mount as opposed to the one that kind of helps you with okay, just pass by then. One that helps you with building. Damn, my inventory's full already. so in terms of damage, or in terms of weapons, I'm thinking Phosphorescent Gauntlet for most of the fight, Stygian Shield for dashing through his flame attack, and then Old Reaper or SDFMG for damage. Not quite sure which one yet. I also want to get my... Is that my Crimson Effigy? Yeah. Let's go grab my Crimson Effigy from here. Grab my heart statues as well, although I don't think they'll do much. And where's my asphalt? I swear I had some. What? Oh, is it in my piggy bank? Is that it? Yes, it is. Because what I want to do is mark that there, so I still have asphalt going all the way along the bottom. Not that it really makes a difference with my current mount, but this fluid is bugged. Right, we're gonna have to leave the world then. Okay, I think we're probably ready to go then. Let's turn that on. We want the minimap on and zoomed out so that I can actually see where I'm meant to be. Oh, because I don't have my stations here, I'm not gonna respawn with all of my buffs. Let's move some of these over. All of them should have ammo reservation as well somewhere. Ah, that's here. Yeah. And then I turn it to day. Make sure it's raining. Put this on. Some of these. Some of these. Shoot this up. And let's give it a go. I'm Still using illuminate bullets. Okay, need to get better at thinking of how I'm doing this. Got Slayer slugs. I still think that the Old Reaper's probably going to be better for damage, but I don't know for sure. And let's put this on my inventory as well to start. Spawning projectiles directly on me. Not very nice, Yharon. I could just let my summons fight him and zip around with this. Yeah, I think Old Reaper's going to be better because I'll have the... What are the chances of you spawning? Am I actually hitting him when I do this, or... Yeah, I'm hitting him, I guess. Okay. I think with enough attempts this could go well. I think I'm going to move my old Duke heads up to here. And then just go for it, I guess. Tesla potions will be good. So we're at that side of the arena now. Don't know why I thought dashing right into the middle of that would be a good idea. Use weapon in your first slot so it will deal way more damage. That's not how weapons work. think it's just going to be a long fight, basically. Going to keep adrenaline for damage reduction because I don't think it's going to do me much good for actual damage. Ironically, once he starts dashing more, I'll probably be able to deal a lot more damage because with his dashes will come me being able to like bonk into him with the phosphorescent gauntlet. I swear I dashed through that. Yeah, I'm not against using magic weapons, I just don't think using weapons of any kind is going to be ideal for this fight. It's just not a fight where weapons are like going to be my main source of damage, unfortunately. Well, I could probably get something better than Old Reaper, I imagine. $3,000 DPS isn't ideal. Honestly, Empyrean Knives might be decent enough for the lifesteal while also doing a little bit of damage. Let's try Empyrean Knives for a bit. Because they have homing and they have lifesteal, which is a pretty good combo for just now. I can pretty much regen to full. Not great if the rain stops though. problem is weaving in between his attack there. Base damage, that's good. I walked straight into that. I should have had immunity frames there, that's harsh. Oh, these don't go through blocks, interesting. I do wonder if Pearl God with chlorophyte bullets would be dealing better damage. Or it would have a higher range at least. I'll be right back in a minute. Okay, I am back. Let's give this another try. Let's make it the next day real quick so that the acid rain doesn't stop halfway through. How long would it take for my summons to just get through his health entirely on their own? Because I don't know how much damage this is doing. Dodging that is difficult, but not impossible then. He usually screams before he does a dash, which is a little annoying that he didn't do it that time. Yeah, I technically have a deadline, but that's more just like a... It would be nice to have it done by then, because then I don't have to worry about, like, putting on offline mode every time I want to play the game. Okay, so what's the best way of dodging this? This one's fine. I can get through this one. But there's an alternate version of it that has a lot more projectiles, which is much, much harder to get through. And is he immune to damage during this phase, or does he just not take much? I do need to remember I also have the teleport that I can use. Some life, please. Oh, ball speed is not fast enough for that. You even designed Yharon to have so many sub-phases and 2 phases anyway. Yeah, it is a little excessive, the amount of sub-phases. Oh yeah, just start that right on top of me, that's fine. Yep, and again. Damage isn't good, but it could always be worse. Yeah, I need better damage, really. Not enough villagers near the current pylon. Something that goes through blocks. I mean, yeah, but can he be damaged when I'm actually trying to damage him? When he's doing his attacks? Because if not, then that is pretty annoying. This is higher damage for sure. But it's still no damage here. And then I don't have the maneuverability to get through there. So I have to use my lifesteal just to get some health. Was clicking with the phosphorescent gauntlet there and it wouldn't put me anywhere. How's this fight done in mid-human? I'm not sure. Are my sentries actually contributing any damage? I feel like they're not hitting at all. Clicked into him there. Oh, I was clicking with the Empyrean knives, never mind. That is my own bad. Has anyone actually done mid-human in normal Calamity, or is it always Infernum? Because it's a very different fight in Infernum, which you can probably just use Phosphorescent Gauntlet for the majority of. Stick really close to him. Nope. That'll just cause me to die here, I imagine. Maybe I can and just use Phosphorescent Gauntlet the whole time. Is this just no hit Yharon but with no armor buffs? Potentially, yeah. But also no accessories as well. Back into him, and then I took another hit. Do you have a working strategy? Not really, no. But we'll get there. We will get there. I could use Ale to increase my damage from Phosphorescent Gauntlet. Don't know if that would do much though. How do I dodge this when there's no space to dodge it? Again, I dash into him, and then the knockback from me hitting him puts me back into his dash hitbox. once again, the exact same thing happened. Chapstick used golf cart in Mirandale. Well, Mirandale doesn't even exist in base Calamity, so that would not work. Again, I just... Where did the iframes go from when I dashed into them? I genuinely think this is one of those that is easier on Infernum. And I'm saying that with absolutely no data to back it up, because I've never played Infernum. Right, so I got the knockback from the dash there, but didn't actually get the dash, it seems, because I would have got iframes if so. I'm very confused as to how these dashes work. It's like I'm just not getting the iframe sometimes. Yeah, I think it's the randomness of base Cal that's making this really impossible. And the fact that he fires out like 5,000 projectiles in this bit. Again, I dash through him, get the iframes, and then get hit after I've dashed through him? That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, do I get the iframes or not? Stygian only... Well, Stygian dismounts you from any mount you're using. So it's not as good as Phosphorescent Gauntlet for this, although you can dash through all projectiles with Stygian, so maybe it still is best, I don't know. Yep, maybe Stygian is where it's at. If I'm doing it this way, I should probably be using, whatchamacallit, Everclear. I think I could get through that. let's actually try that again, because I think that could have worked pretty well. Is there anything with longer range than Mirror of Calandra though? I know that the Cosmic Worm would probably be pretty good. Dashed way too early there. I need to look at my other minion options, because these ones are not hitting consistently enough and with enough damage. Endo Staff could be good, yeah. It's not going to be enough NPCs here. Did not think so. Oh, where's the Clothier if he's not spawning here? Did they finally realise that by spawning here they were dying all the time? I guess if I use this a couple of times, I can then go down here. Summon weapons. That requires 6 minion slots, so I can't use that. That requires 5, so I can't use that. Although I should be looking at materials that are used in Saros possession. Okay. So, no summons from Darksun Fragments on its own. Endothermic Energy, I think, is the Endo Hydra. Yeah, that's it. Probably don't have enough Cosmolite for that now. Yeah, what can I shimmer for Cosmolite again? Probably the pack if it used it. It did. Okay. I also need to remember that this can actually teleport to spawn and your bed, so I don't need to be going back and forth like I am. Okay, that's the only one with endothermic energy. Anything with nightmare fuel. Corvid Harbinger I could make if I had more Cosmolite. What else have I used Cosmolite in? Oh, there's also Cosmic Viper Engine. Don't think I made any of these. Got the SGFMG, which could shimmer. Let's check the Endo Hydra Staff. Let's see how its damage compares. I think this might have a longer range. It's not that much damage. Although it could be more consistent damage. How far does it go? We're going to despawn the thing before it runs out of range. I mean, these have a higher damage potential, but I think they're not hitting very often. Is Corvid going to be better? Yeah, I really don't know what's going to be best for Yharon. Clinger staff is not going to be helpful, so I can get rid of that. I suppose I could try Endohydra. It does seem to hit from pretty far away, but then it doesn't target during this phase, which is quite annoying. I think it's doing about the same amount of damage, to be honest. Forgetting I don't have any vertical speed. Is this better or worse than Mirror of Calamity? I think it's probably worse. By quite a bit, I imagine. Let's shimmer this and then try Corvid Harbinger. Yeah, we need consistent damage, that's what we need. Could also try Cosmic Viper Engine. Try this one first, because Cosmic Viper Engine is a bit more complex due to the fact that it uses bullets. I feel like that's not great before defense is even taken into account. It's like 1400. Yeah, this is like double the damage. And defense only scales badly for the Corvid Harbinger. How many times have I died to him? Well, this isn't going to be really accurate for the actual attempts because I did use quite a few attempts to get the arena set up, but 33 overall. So I could try Cosmic Viper Engine. Any other summons with Cosmolite that are on this tier? Let's try this, and I can always use it to fight dog again to get his summon. Yeah, Godslayer slugs have got to be the best for this one, right? Okay, so we've got 3,000 to 3,500, I would say. And then if I replace them for this... Oh, it shoots in the direction of my cursor, this. I maybe don't want to use Godslayer slugs with it then. Because then I have to aim with summons, which is stupid. What ammo do I have? Do I have holy bullets? Because I think they might be higher base damage anyway. I think I've just got Elysian arrows. The holy bullets have issues with iframes, right? Chlorophyte bullets wouldn't miss. Bloodfire bullets would give regen, which is kind of nice. Calamity probably will have to nerf them if vanilla doesn't, yeah. Okay, what ammo can I make? Could make Bloodfire bullets. I do think that they would be quite interesting to use because they're almost as much damage as my Godslayer slugs. But they have the advantage of not having to aim. What else do the empty bullets craft into? Where are the ones that actually upgrade with unholy stuff? Is this in order of damage? I think so. Yeah, holy fire bullets are less damage than bloodfire bullets, so I guess let's try some bloodfire bullets with them. Does it give me regen? I can't really tell. Don't think it does. I maybe just have to take down dog again. Because I do really want the cosmic discharge and the summon that he drops. Should be significantly easier now. Especially if I use Godslayer slugs against him. these do deal a lot of damage to him. I just need to set it up so he's going that way instead of this way, because this way does not allow me to get very far. I was hoping I'd be able to outrun him. If I tried Pole Warper, I have not, no, I can't imagine it'd be very good. This direction I want you to go. Because then I should be able to wheel along this way. Deal an insane amount of damage. I do need to stop dying. That is a bit of a problem with this farming strategy. Maybe this would do better damage. Interestingly, this doesn't really shoot straight though. Oh, what hit me? What? Someone said you can do it, and that's obviously why I didn't do it. Everyone needs to remember that as soon as they give me any sort of confidence, that's when it all goes to shit. No, acid rain is intentional. I've been setting up every time I respawn. Or every time it stops. I keep spawning in the wrong direction, and I don't want to have to get rid of my Yharon arena. Just to fight dog another couple of times. Yeah, what does Dog think of the nickname given to it? Probably doesn't like it. I think Dog would look down on his own nickname. Facing the wrong way yet again. It's like a 50-50 each chance. I think it's continuing to do it each time. Oh, and I'm almost at Blood Slayer slugs. I'm just on the lifesteal ones, which aren't going to be very good at actually doing damage, I imagine. Like awful at doing damage, but they're just not as good as I think either of my other two weapons. Yeah. The direction is because I've built up a place for Yharon, and that's now causing issues because there's no space. Right, let's just make all the Godslayer slugs I can, and we'll use those. I hope that we'll be able to take Dog down another couple of times before I run out. Right direction, good start. Just wait to line up. Why was he not oh, the laser phase came after? The laser phase always comes when he catches up with me. Why is this so inconsistent? Oh, it could be because I ran out of speed from that. That would be annoying if so. I wonder if a more damaging gun that has less range would be better for this. And if so, is there any I can make with just the Spirit Essence stuff rather than having to use... Yeah, I could make that. Is that a gun or... Oh, that's rockets. Yeah, that requires cosmolite. I need stuff that doesn't require cosmolite, so I could make the scorched earth. Let's save that as an option. These all require cosmolite. And I imagine everything with nightmare fuel also requires cosmolite. Oh, the Hellkite doesn't, but it's true melee. And anything with Ascendant Spirit Essence probably also requires cosmolite. Yep. Yeah. I guess let's try Scorched Earth. Which means taking down Providence for this, I believe. And then, yeah. Oh, and I'm short on titanium or adamantite. At least I've got them. Dark Sun fragments I've got. I need more solar fragments, which means let's grab my... whatchamacallit? Is it astral? No, it's... Star Core. I imagine I'll be able to take down Astromedeus quite quickly with this. Yeah, pretty quickly. I think I still need more fragments though, so we'll do that again. Let me kill it before it got to me. I might actually die here. Yep. Is it Unholy Core? No, it's Shard? Profane Shard? Nope. Profane core. Do I have enough solar fragments? I do, okay. Let's put the star core away, let's... do I still have enough stuff for a hallowed here? I guess I would need to go to my actual hallowed. Or just die. I think we'll Reaper for this. And probably Mirror of Calandra as well. Forget that those accelerate really quickly. Maybe saved by the fact that I'm doing a lot more damage than I was last time I fought for Providence. Bad time to use that. Oh, what? Why she suddenly changed the size of that? What? Huh? That's surely not supposed to happen. She can't just change the size of her attack halfway through. Let's not do that again. Let's just actually kill it this time. let's just hope we get what we want so we don't have to do that again. I did not. Only get one item as well. It's cheap. Okay. Hopefully not going to take too many more attempts to actually get it. This is not a fight that's particularly enjoyable to redo with no like defense or survivability upgrades. See what I mean? That's just like instantly half my health gone. I'm probably gonna die here, to be honest. Oh, 4 health. Okay. I literally got down to 4 health at the point there. Could have gone much worse than it did. Is that what I want? Yeah, Blissful Bombardier. Nice. The accessories I do not need though. These are both materials as well, which is good to get now. I may need them later. Right, Scorched Earth. And I also need rockets now. Many nukes should do. That will hopefully... Oh, I'm missing a treasure back for us from Deus. I wonder if he died after I killed him. Maybe I got the fragments but didn't pick up the actual bag. That would make sense. Yeah, experiment damage. The use time though means that I do have to wait half a second before I can swap back to my Stygian shield, which is going to make phase 2 really difficult to play with, I think. Like there, I just couldn't switch back to the Stygian shield in time. takes so long to swap. I feel like it's longer than half a second. But damn. Did I go in slow motion there for a second? Damage is good, just also doesn't help when I go slow because it gets rid of the acid rain. When I get a line up with the head, it's really great damage. Dash through that. I did dash into that though. At least there's not really any cost to this one. again. Line up here should get a lot of damage. Right, I think the swapping between is just too slow, so I'm gonna have to use. I guess I could use Pearl God with Godslayer Slugs. That will still deal a fair amount of damage and also give me lifesteal. I'm just worried about going through my ammo too quickly. Although the damage is much lower than it was with SDMG. Let's swap back to the STMG. It goes through bullets really fast, but it allows me to swap really fast as well, so... Let's stick with this actually, because it's about to force a laser wall in a second. Second dog kill done. Hopefully we get the summon from it, because that's kind of what we were going for. It was much easier than the last one. At least we get more Cosmolite bars, so if we want to make more bullets we can. It looks like that's going to be the case. Is this useful at all? I don't think that's going to be useful at all. Empty bullet casings, I need that. Yeah, I think Mech Worm, and we also want to get Cosmic Discharge. Would have been good to go into that with an adrenaline, but it's fine that we didn't. That's getting a lot easier now that I don't have to worry about using too many bullets. Let's see if we get either of the weapons that we want. Nope. At least we won't have to worry about Cosmolite for a while. And these also should upgrade after Yharon. Although I probably won't use any of the upgrades. Yeah, Shrimpy Truffle, I think, has made this possible. Without Shrimpy Truffle, it would have been really, really awful. Oh, wow, okay. Was not expecting that many to come out of nowhere. Let's Suppose this also gives us more Omega Healing Potions if I don't use more than I get each time. Facing the right direction. It's good to see. Do you have to hit anything to get items with Stygian? No, I think just as long as you're dashing, you get it. Which is kind of overpowered. I'm not sure if it's intended as well. I'm facing the wrong way again. Really thought the tail would get the way by that time. Okay, let's just keep the Stygian shield out because we're about to get laser walls. Ooh, that was close. You can turn them all on, but some of them don't have an effect, the secret seeds. Or the effect changes depending on what seeds are actually loaded. The annoying thing is I'm going to have to defeat him on average 10 times to get the Cosmic Discharge. Which is going to be really awful. Great if there wasn't a clear terrorist just randomly spawning. I think that same beam just hit me twice. Maybe I start out here, and then I don't have to worry about it spawning the wrong way. Although there only is so far that this track goes as well. How's that? None of that hitting? What? I just wasted such a big opportunity for adrenaline because none of those shots were actually hitting. And I have no idea why. I'm dead. I'm farming for the Cosmic Discharge and the minion. Cosmic Discharge because I'm going to need it against Ares, and the minion because I think it's better than what I've got at the moment for Yharon. Or I hope it's better than what I've got at the moment for Yharon, because what I've got doesn't seem to be very good. Yeah, I don't know, Staff of Mechworm might be a bit mid against Yharon, but I can't find anything better. believe it has stopped raining. Not good. I really see you going to be... You don't... I'm assuming you mean you don't see me being able to make good use of discharge. The DPS from it is not great at range for Ares, and close up, like for Blender, it's just too risky to use. I think the range is actually perfect for Ares in the first phase, no? From my testing for the Lope Citron, I think it's the highest DPS I could have got for Ares during the first phase. Yeah, Ares sticks to the screen in base Cal, yeah. Really annoying. And another shot from just off screen that I can't do anything about. Best option is Dragon Pow by like a good 30%. Okay, well, what about Staff of the Mechworm? Is that good enough to warrant farming, or...? Because at the moment I'm thinking the majority of my damage for Yharon is going to come from minions, so I really need to get those dialed in as much as possible. Why can he hit me when I... Yeah. Yeah, range is one of the big issues with minions at the moment. Okay, so staff for one minion and then mirror Philandra for another two. Turn around for that. It's really annoying. Go back to trying dog for a bit, I guess, with the minions I've got at the moment. I don't see it going well, but it might be worth trying. I'm thinking chlorophyte bullets for this though. With the STMG, much less damage, but the fact that it's homing is nice. Did I get iframes there without even hitting a projectile? Or without even hitting the box? Because if I could get iframes from that, then that's really nice. What hit me? Did Yharon hit me there? This is the problem, is I can never really tell when I'm getting iframes from thingy or not. The iframes seem to be very inconsistent, I will say. Either that or it's a knockback issue. Like, why did I not have iframes there? I dashed right into him and then he hit me like a quarter of a second later. What? What was the cultist archer doing here? What? That was very strange. I'm not centered on the arena. I'm pretty sure I am. Or I've built the things based on where I am here. The angle you dash into him matters a lot. Well, you still get the iframes regardless of what angle you dash, no? How have my attempts been? Pretty bad so far, not gonna lie. If I could get a lot more damage, that would be very helpful. Oh, it stopped raining, I think. Let's just try and dodge. Let's not try and do any damage. Let's just try and dodge. It's not going well so far. It did click there. I must have clicked like a millisecond after. I think Stygian Shield might be best for dodging, to be honest. Because I can dash through projectiles. Although, it's a bit too slow to dash sometimes. Yeah, but when the iframes end, then your knockback position versus Yharon matters a lot. Okay. Still not sure whether I should be using okay, yeah, so that didn't work very well. So should I be dashing almost away from Yharon instead of into him? I really hate this one here. That bullet hell is genuinely awful. Because it's like a bullet hell with no real intended way to get through it. Other than just hope you don't get hit. Okay, so I dashed down when he was coming at me kind of horizontally, so that's maybe the way to do it. And then knockback just means I can't get out if he starts shooting projectiles instantly. So maybe... maybe Stygian Shield is where it's at. Less damage, but easier to dodge with. Well, I beat it under 100 tries, I believe. I think I might be over that. Nope, 40 already. I do not believe, considering how far we are from a win at the moment. I think the worst part of the Yharon fight is the fact that he doesn't take damage for like 90% of it. Which just feels a little unfair. There's also some worth in you taking the time between streams to try and memorise Yharon's patterns, using the wiki as a guide, since that would mean you would know which attacks to bounce on and which to shield on. Swapping between the two is going to be difficult for me to get the hang of for sure. So I want to see if it's possible with just one. The problem then is that my damage is just awful. And he also has some randomness in his attacks, right? Yeah, I'm also inclined to say phosphorescent is not worth using. It's like his dash originally isn't properly a dash. So damage doesn't matter. Damage matters a lot, yeah. But I'm just not doing much of it. The one blessing is that Yharon doesn't have minions. Zero randomness aside from bullet hells. I guess I'm just bad then. You're turning predictable bullet hells and dashes into somewhat RNG by making so much distance, forcing the boss to dash to catch up with you. How are you supposed to dodge it with without creating distance though? Like they're so tight, and the Yharon mount makes me 4 blocks high as well, so like if I stay here, it's like, how am I really supposed to... Oh, okay, I guess that works, and then I get hit. Let's try and stay closer then. Yeah, and then I dash back into it. Great idea. Maybe don't do full length dash. The only way I could control how long the dash is by how long I charge it though. And it's hard to time how long I need the dash at the start when I like don't know where I'm going to be at the end, if that makes sense. I think like I see if he did his roar every time he dashed, that would be fine. It's the fact that sometimes there's just no cue at all for when he's gonna dash. That's the really annoying part. As long as there's no large sun at center, she'd be able to dash through the waves. Even when I do dash, it doesn't seem to work. There's a large sun at the center here, so I can't dash. The silent dashes are also consistent. Yes, but consistent without a cue. Like, the reason that the roars exist is to give you an audio cue for when he's going to dash at you. And I feel like it would be better if there was some consistency in what attacks gave an audio cue. Like, if a dash is going to give an audio cue in one type of dash, then it should for all types of dash, you know? Previous attacks are the telegraph. No, but that doesn't telegraph timing, that just telegraphs what the next attack is. As far as I can tell, there's no telegraph of the timing of those dashes, which is the problem. This boss is doable pre-Moonlord or without jumps. Yes, when you've got a normal dash and wings, neither of which I have. You usually also have more than 47 defense, which I only have when I'm holding the Stygian shield as well. Well, it does, since the same silent dash can only start at the same time after the last attack is over. Yeah, but it's like saying, oh, he telegraphs the attack 30 seconds in advance. Like, that is not really a telegraph of the timing. If it's not just before it happens, it's not really a telegraph of timing, it's just the pattern of attacks. So it's like a telegraph and a cue are two different things, I would say. And his roars are cues, not telegraphs. Try the Stygian's dash at an angle relative to Yharon, so if he's dashing, the second one will go through the wrong direction. This will be 10-minute fight no matter what. Yeah, I think so. You're again moving too far from it. Yeah, I had a bad positioning there with the Infernado thing. So I'm staying close, I'm weaving in between, and then I get hit anyway. I have a feeling this is going to be the worst one. Let's try phosphorescent again and die immediately. I really thought Yharon wouldn't be that bad, but I think I was thinking the dashing would be really easy with phosphorescent gauntlet, which it just doesn't seem to be. There is a silent dash after the first Infernady was spawned, right after it spawned, not some 30 seconds later. Also after bullet hells in phase 1, he slides forward and then silent dashes after stopping. The stopping is the telegraph, which you can keep track of using the minimap if you're a bit too far to see it. I can try that, yeah. It doesn't help that my old juke summons barely ever deal damage to him. So don't dash into him on the second one. It can dash in the same direction twice. The issue with that is if I then dash just before he dashes at me, he's going to catch up to me and kill me. I think I see what you mean. Why was I not on my trippy truffle? That's another thing that is very annoying with the Stygian Shield, is it's very inconsistent with whether it'll let you on the Trimpy Truffle after or not. Like, sometimes the timing is instant and sometimes it is not. Okay, so I need to get a hang of the timing for that. Space here probably. Yep. Brimrose is too slow and also doesn't give a 15% damage buff. Okay, just dash from off screen with no telegraph. Brilliant. And if anyone says the telegraph is that he stops on the map, I think having to have the map open for a boss fight is bad boss design. Which also goes for the fact that you need open for dog. Space here, I don't think. Well, you have to have it open when you can't outpace it with wings. It's not the boss, it's just that you just can't fight it normally. Well, I can move pretty fast, so how would I fight it normally? Let's just ignore the fact that I don't have fast wings at the moment. Would I just be flying around like this, trying to not get hit? That went better for a while. Let's try the runaway simulator. I do not have enough vertical mobility. If I went Brimrose, would I? Or if I went Days of Prismathir. I maybe want to try that. Because this is more of a traditional type flight now. Like, I do get really high vertical mobility with this. And it also has a really long flight time. I feel like I should maybe try this at least once. I would need to get gravity normalizers for this. I wonder if Featherfall is making this a bad mount as well. Or like worse than it usually would be. Or is it that the actual flapping coincides with when you're moving? Is that how it works? think simply rails in a diamond pattern will work best. I don't want to use rails unless I really, really have to. And at the moment, I don't think I really, really have to. I think this is the mic. Maybe this is. What's the thing actually? Maybe Brimrose with Phosphorescent Gauntlet for mobility. I think I'm actually surviving longer with this strategy than I was before. Platforms are a bit of an issue. Yeah, I think for Brimrose I do need to get rid of both platforms. And then honestly this might work. It's gonna be a long fight, but can get there. Should have kept that adrenaline for damage reduction. Okay, better strategy, better strategy. I think we need to get rid of the bottom two platforms, and honestly it might be better to move this arena here and use a much lower, much more vertical space. I'm mouse wheeling, yeah. Because I don't need the... I don't want to ruin my arena here, to be honest. And I don't really need any of the platforms. So I may as well remake this elsewhere in the world. How many other weapons have I tested? Not many. The main reason I'm using STMG is because it has a really fast use time, which means I can swap to my phosphorescent gauntlet really quickly. If I use anything with a longer use time, it's just really difficult to actually hit anything. So if I make my wall here, I'm just going to measure this using the actual whatchamacallit, position. So it should be whatever I've got plus 187. Or I guess half of 187, which would be, what, 93.5? I'm just going to go with 93. That's the highest I probably want to go. I could also mine out the underground bit. I'm kind of tempted to do that, to be honest. Because I could spend 5 hours trying to do this without a perfect arena, or I could spend an hour making the perfect arena and then hope that that'll actually help. Let's get depth up as well. Oh no, I'm already underground. Oh, it's really not that much to get rid of then. You should mine to the start of the underground, since after that the natural background walls will make some things harder to see. But I think we can mine to here very easily. I didn't realise our spawn was so low. Yeah, I've got mutant mod, but I'm not using any of the items. I'm only using it for whatchamacallit. Right, so 173 plus 93, right? So that should be 253. Yeah. No, 263, 263. Oh no, because it's doubled, it's doubled. It's not halved. Okay, so 187.5 times 2 is 375 plus 174. Should be 549 I need to go to. And if I start the fight here, am I going to get hit if I go over this way? Yeah, I get hit by it. Okay, I need to go a few more blocks back. Let's remove my spawn point from here. Okay, let's just try 2 blocks over, see how that goes. Okay, 2 blocks over I still get hit. I think it must be 3 blocks. Yeah, I'll study it if I don't beat it today. Although I also don't want to do too much practice off stream because this has been so far a stream fight. Okay, still getting hit. I need to go 1 more block over, it seems. The arena is not 2 blocks centered, you know. Yeah, but I'm going to have to find a way of marking where I stand to start the boss fight. And since the player is 2 blocks thick, that's the best way to measure it. Okay, this is safe. Just gonna use the rest of this to practice. I shouldn't have wasted heal just from practice though. Okay, this setup should be much better, I think. It's like every time I get an adrenaline, I get hit straight after. It's kind of funny. Right, so I need to get rid of all of this. Let's make sure I get the Eternal Crystal stand though. Yeah, reading through Yharon's page probably makes a lot of sense, even if I don't do practice off stream. Okay, let's fill in all these gaps. Actually, let's start the fight and then go to where the wall is. Okay, so that's fine. I maybe want to try one block further. What I could do is build like a little staircase up there just to see what I hit when I get up to it. So like do that for a bit and then do that and then do that. And that way I can work out which one is too far. Okay, so I think the one at the top is the one that's too far, whereas this one is fine. So this is the level it needs to be at. It's nowhere near enough. The sea prism, I'm gonna have to go get more at some point. No real reason I'm using sea prism for it, but it does look kind of nice. Excavation done. Let's just fill in the gaps. I do also need to get rid of the walls though. The excavation is not done. Let's check the map for any blocks that are out of place. There's some blocks there. Anything else? No, we're good. Let's go grab more sea prism. Paint sea prisms orange for Yharon. I could do. Oh, it bounces off of blocks this. Interesting. I'm gonna use shrinky truffle for this because I'm about to be in water. Last one here, I think, and then we'll go finish up the arena. I'm wondering if it's going to be worth placing arena buffs. Probably will be, but it's just going to be annoying to do. I've not really had that where I lock in and then realise I'm trying to lock in and then get distracted, no. I usually just skip straight to distracted. Out first with normal pickaxe. And then let's come in with this. Well, there's not really any reason to not get rid of the whole planetoid, so let's just go for that as well. No, I don't manually breathe. I let my fruit take care of that for me. Even when you say that that, yeah. I'm not tricked so easily. Hopefully I'll be able to get arena buffs outside of the arena without having to put any on the inside. So then I will be able to... Well, then I won't have platforms in the way at any point. Which would slow me down on the descent specifically. Can it dig walls and blocks simultaneously? It might be able to, actually, yeah. I've never really tried it. I suppose I should probably also finish up this side. Yeah, but did you consider that I'm dumb? Yeah, that is a me situation. They can sometimes get those at the bottom and sometimes not. But it only goes as far as your cursor, is that it? That would kind of make sense if so. I think that may be it. almost finished with the arena, and then I'm probably gonna take a couple minutes break before going into some actual attempts. Although I suppose I also still have to put down all of the arena buffs. Which, how many do I have? 22 heart lanterns, which is fine. 1 bass statue, that's not fine. Oh, I also need to get all my buffs from over here still. Okay, there's all my buffs. Yeah, we need more bass statues. I think that we used all of our rubies to make the heart lanterns though. It's annoying that Calamity has decided ruby is the thing for everything. Is there any recipes for ruby? Does not look like it. What I do have is, down here I've got my diamond gem farm. And at the shimmer I should have more diamonds as well, I think. So let me go grab them. Ah, surprisingly few gem coins back from that. It's fine, it should give me 11 bass statues, I believe that. So I can make 2 before gold becomes another issue. Can I make platinum? I can make a few platinum, but not many. And it does require 3 power. Right, what ores do I have that I can shimmer then? Platinum is from aerolite ore, that's fine. Don't think I've got any use for aerolite ore at the minute. Watch me now regret this in 10 minutes time. How impactful are bass statues? It's more that there's no harm in adding them. I would feel stupid if I ended a fight when I could have won. If I'd only had a bass statue, you know? Campfires I still need. Right, I'll be back in a minute. See you guys in a few. Right, I am back. Yes, Yharon does deal 400 damage, but 2.5 damage less than 400 damage is less than 400 damage. And for all I know, the winning attempt could have 400 damage in it. That's the deciding factor. Or 2.5 damage, should I say. Yeah, I'm getting extra buffs from here. Let's remove them. I could probably work it out to be that I need to do it every X amount of blocks. What's this on? This is 173, or 174 with this on. I'm looking at the wrong measurement. Yeah, I'm doing it from level surface, so I should be able to work this out. Maybe every 150, well, what's 115 times 2? 130, 230 plus 115. So I think I need to go to 345 for the next one. Yeah, it seems there's no gaps there, which is nice. And whatever this is, plus 130 as well. Or plus 230? Yeah, 345 plus 230 is 5. No. Yeah, 575? Around about here. And then 575 plus 230 is going to be 805. Okay, yeah, I think we're gonna have to place in the middle as well. No reason the heart lantern can't be there, I guess. I think there will be a gap in the middle where it isn't covered. That's probably okay. Why am I doing that there again? I want to do that right here. Right, does that then cover it to the bottom? Or do I need one more to cover it to the bottom? Yeah, one more. There's quite a sizable bit in the middle actually that isn't covered. It's not just like a tiny little strip. Yeah, it's like a full area there, really. Maybe I want to actually signify the middle with a wall or something, so that I always know when I'm close to the center. Can I make C-prism walls? Or Martian conduit walls? Probably ice walls. Paint them orange too. Everything's orange already during the Yharon fight. I don't think I need more orange. If anything, I should paint them with a luminant coating so that they're always visible. So this wall should also signify where the platforms are going to be, so I can try and avoid those when I'm dashing around. You missed 20 hours of fishing. No, I'm all good. I have no problem with not fishing in this whatsoever, considering the amount of potion fish I would have had to fish up with 0 fishing power buffs other than potions. Oh, and toilets, of course. Can't forget the toilet fishing buffs. Right, so this leveler here. It's this one, and this one. Nope, that doesn't allow it to pick it up. I'm gonna have to teleport out. Let's just place all of these then. Oh, I maybe do want to go higher with a set of buffs. Didn't realize there was so much space above here. Let's cover the center first and then I can decide if I want to do that. even if the bass statue doesn't help, at least the regen will. Okay, so I do have 2 exact bass statues left, so I make well, we need 3, I guess, to cover the top. I think it's worth it though. So what am I at here? 800, 805 it was, right? So 805 plus 230, 1035. Please have some. Okay, the gem tree is grown. Let's hope I get a diamond. I do. Don't need that. Don't need that. Do you think with enough imagination, slime platforms taste like gel? I think so. I don't even think you need much imagination for that, to be honest. This is hopefully the last bass statue I have to make. I should hopefully have full coverage here. If not, it'll be near enough full coverage. Right, I don't know if I can make any further improvements to that arena. Probably give Everclear a try. And then SDFMG with Phosphorescent Gauntlet, I think, is the best bet. Bad for not dashing. Any other really good homing weapons with fast use speeds? Because I feel like I'm going to run out of chlorophyte real quick with this. Or where's my arms dealer? Oh, has he moved up here? No, that's the truffle. The snow? Nope. Ah, he's there. Never mind, we've got enough chlorophyte bullets. Right, 2 hits and I am dead, no matter what. I mean, if I have an adrenaline, I wouldn't be, but chances of me getting adrenaline during this fight are very low. I actually don't know if this is any faster than the... what should we call it? The shrimpy truffle. I thought it was faster vertically. It's maybe got a better fall speed or something. Homing weapons, there's Essence Flare. It's not as good, I don't think. Homing isn't as fast. And the distance isn't as good either. Old Reaper was pretty good damage, to be fair. I think this is really good because I can swap so quickly between them, though. Let's try Shrimpy Truffle again. With Rain. Didn't realise that was coming in this direction. Maybe actually Empyrean Knives, because they will allow me to also get lifesteal, which should help me get recovery from getting hit. Although I think they also have a limited range. Yeah, I don't think I think the distance is too far for the lifesteal to actually get back to me here. Maybe maybe Arites with Chlorophyte. Although it'll be lower damage than SDFMG, probably by quite a bit actually. Probably not worth it. Yeah, people have beat it with far worse weapons, but usually with much better damage boosts. I feel like it's easy to look at this weapon and be like, yeah, you should be able to beat it, but like, at this point in the game, most of the damage comes from armor and accessory bonuses, not just raw weapon stats. I went to the Essence Flare instead of Auspicious Gauntlet somehow. Okay, what happens if I just try and avoid damage? Because he does have a self-damage thing that prevents him from taking too long. There is a non-equipment arrow buff. I feel like most bows are balanced around that fact though. So, and plus Calamity makes it a 10% damage buff rather than 20 in vanilla, which is an insane number in vanilla to be honest. God, it'd be great if Yharon wasn't immune to damage for 90% of this fight. Oh, vanilla made it 10%. I did not hear about that change. Maybe what I do is try running away but with Stygian Shield instead. GP's armor in one item per boss for Yharon is early Yharon stealth set. Do you see my armor for this part of the run? It's literally non-existent. It turns out falling without the mount might be the way. Just dismount when I get to the top. least I'm free from societal norms, even if my damage is kind of awful. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think my damage isn't high enough even outside of the fact that I've got no armor and damage boosts. Yeah, GP had ram dash and actual wings. That's like 90% of what you need for Yharon. I mean, I also fought Yharon with 3 hard modes, meteor armor, and whatchamacallit, mostly mana reduction armor or mana reduction accessories. So like, it's really not an issue of, oh, my damage is really low. It's more that I don't have the ram dash and wings that you're supposed to have for this fight. It stopped raining. Has it stopped raining? Can't tell. Yeah, I don't have a problem doing this fight with just ram dash and wings. Like, that's a fine version of the fight. It's the fact that I'm having to do it without ram dash and wings and also no damage boosts. Could also try it without using any kind of mount. Does going above the fire pillars also count as being outside of Yharon's arena? I'm not sure. He doesn't seem to be enraging. I think it's more based on horizontal position. I think I actually outran the bullet hill there. Like, I think they despawned by the time I got to the top of it. I guess to the bottom. think I should be able to get to below this. I think actually phase 2 will be much easier than phase 1. Oh. I think it was the low gravity of space there that kind of screwed me over. I wonder, could no mount and pogo stick actually be the route here? Because Phosphorescent Gauntlet plus Featherfall Potion would allow me something that's very similar to Light. Like if I could just dash up here and then pogo stick down. Problem is my summons are doing no damage for 99% of the fight. I can't increase the arena downwards anymore. I'm already at the lowest point possible. I'm genuinely curious about pogo stick for this. Maybe some rails for additional places to hook onto with bobbit hook. That's maybe something to try in the next stream though, because I think I'm going to head off for now. So thank you all very much for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one where, fingers crossed, we will be able to take Yharon down. Yeah, I'll